Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Welcome, travelers. Welcome to episode 550 of Bible Study Devotional BMX Flatland Learning. And I know these things are really awkward to do. They're still awkward for me to do. But, you know, the strange thing is that these tricks have been taking so long to learn. And I don't know if I'm just like a super slow learner or just like I don't understand why are some of these tricks taking so long, but it's fun. I mean, I guess that's the thing. It's very challenging, but that's the one thing. No one really told me that some of these tricks are gonna take me this long, man. It's crazy. Shout outs to all you Flatlanders. You guys have some immense patience, and I think that's if there's anything that Flatland's been teaching me, it's just straight up like how to be patient and just like how to somehow even just endure through your failures in some degree. Anyway, we're riding a 15 by 15 square foot area, and I think I'm going to try and work on the dirt jump. It did rain last night, so maybe we'll try and get that up and running. I haven't been riding it, so welcome to this stream. Let's do a Bible study devotional to try and give God the glory, to try and at least put God first in any degree, right? In any degree, even if it's just a little bit, right? I'm just going to go in and hopefully just read some commentaries. I don't know if I'm going to be able to combo anything. Lately, I've been noticing I've been doing the same combos, right? It's almost like BMX, right? Where it's like you have like the string combo where you keep doing, you know, like the gyrator. I always do gyrators on the bike, right? And I tend to go always, when I start going into combos, I've been noticing I end up always going into Matthew 13 for some reason. Well, I think I understand it because it's very important because, you know, it's about sowing seeds and the Great Commission. And maybe there's a reason why I always tend to go into that combo, but I've been noticing there's so many combos and I always just bring it back into the parable of the sower. So I'm trying to find some new ones, right? So anyway, let's try to let's get into this, okay? I did pick out this verse like literally 5 minutes like before the stream. I know we've done many Bible studies on it. By the way, I do want to reiterate. I want to say, hopefully I can. Hopefully these Bible studies. I'm trying to do these Bible studies in the way where you don't have to like really listen. If you just tuned in, right, that you can just kind of like go in and maybe, you know, get into the Bible study, so you don't have to like keep watching these things consecutively, because sometimes these Bible studies do get kind of long. Maybe not long. They're not long to me, but in terms of like I think most people, what they view it as, it might be considered long. And the other thing I want to say is that hopefully I'm not like intimidating people into being like, oh, well, if you're a believer or something, you have to ride a bike or you have to be doing this stuff. Honestly, that's not the case, right? You don't have to ride a bike. You don't have to be streaming. You don't have. But the thing is, we are called to try to plant seeds of faith, right? We are called to go out and proclaim the gospel and to try and glorify God and to, you know, work heartily for the Lord and to give God the glory, right? And to try and put God first. And I will say, if there is one thing, if you do get into bike riding, it does opt you into being able to observe humanity. If you go out and start riding street, or you just, you know, you start riding your bike and just start observing things. I've met so many interesting believers because of this vehicle of the bicycle, man. And it's strange. It's very interesting. So. And it maybe could be a way that the bike, I think, is a good way to also it's a good conversation starter in terms of making things less sketchy, because I know like you know. So anyway, let's see here. This is the verse we're going to get into today. Okay, let's see here. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and do not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge Him, and He will make straight your paths. See, and that's I guess this is where I know I've done a Bible study, but it's sad that I've done so many Bible studies on certain verses, right? And I'll be completely honest. Sometimes I just feel like I just end up forgetting. Like, because sometimes these commentators are like commentaries, they go kind of long, right? I mean, actually, they're not really that long. And I just like look back and I go, bro, I don't remember I literally, honestly, I don't remember a single one of those commentaries. And maybe I just have a really bad memory. But it just makes me wonder how much other, if I can't even remember all this stuff, it's like I wonder, like, am I just bad at remembering things, or just how much do people actually remember about what they read, right? Like, how much of it just goes into one ear and out the other, which kind of confuses me. And I'm wondering, like, if technology is affecting this in any degree, right? Because I know, because there's like that endless scroll nowadays, right? And a lot of people, even like these psychologists, people say that it's increasing it's decreasing our attention spans and stuff, right? So I'm wondering if this like abrupt, instant gratification of just all this information, it's almost like we have so much information overload now. Can we truly, really remember things as much as, I really don't know, honestly. So I don't know along the fact, but I will say it is a little strange to me, and it makes me curious. How much do people actually remember? And it's weird because it's that's one reason why I do like the Bible, by the way, is because not only is it a book you can read front to back, right? I think most people do read it front to back, but how I think maybe just in the walk of faith where I'm at the moment. I really find it enjoyable, and I actually find it fun to try and find the combos, right? It's like, because I like finding combos. I know I like finding combos on flatland or just BMX and the cards. I just like finding things with combos in it, right? Because there's this element of like, almost like you're having to figure out a puzzle or something, right? And it's kind of funny because now I can combo that one out into Proverbs 1:6, right? To understand a proverb and a saying, the words of the wise and their riddles. That's actually Proverbs 1:6, right? And what's interesting about, we did a Bible study on riddles, and riddles were actually word games, right? Word games that people would play, and it's interesting because I just go, man, it's just so strange how the Bible's just been written in verses, right? Because I was never taught to write in verses, right? I was always taught I think most people are taught to write in paragraphs, right? And then like chapters and stuff like that, right? But it's just weird thinking about, imagine if every single, like, it's weird because I don't really know any other book that's really written in verses, right? And it's weird because now that I look back at it, I kind of go, I think the verses help me remember things a little bit more intuitively because there is a number in it, right? And because there is a little, that little number in it, you can kind of like combo it out and stuff in some degree, right? Whereas like, you asked somebody to combo out another book, right? Like, that would actually be interesting. Like, asking hey, bro, could you combo that book with something within that book, right? Like, how would you find that combo? Would they say, oh, well, this chapter or this paragraph connects with this paragraph, connects with that paragraph, connects with this paragraph, right? Or I think that's just the very strange thing about the verses, right? And I know it sounds crazy, but like I met this one believer in Long Beach, and he basically said, he flat out told me the Bible is actually a program. He said the Bible is actually the first program, and ultimately it's the program to set you free. I've actually met many believers that said some things similar to that, and it's kind of interesting when they bring that up to me. And for some odd reason, a lot of a good amount of believers, for some odd reason, they always bring up the Matrix to me. I just go, why do you guys always bring... I mean, I understand. I've seen the movie like 2 times or something, but man, I've met so many believers, and they always bring up the Matrix, and I'm just like, bro, like, what? Maybe I need to watch that movie over again, but I've only seen it maybe twice or something, but it's just funny. Okay, let's see here. We're going into Proverbs 3:6. Let's go Proverbs 3:5-6 commentary. Let's see what these are going to say. Maybe I haven't done a Bible study on it. It's weird because I wonder, because when you click on something, it turns purple. None of these are purple. Maybe that's why I don't remember commentary. Maybe I haven't even done a Bible study on this one. Alright, let's do it then. Okay, let's see here. Let's go into like an old commentary. Let's see, is this thing even on? I think this ain't on. Okay, we're going into an old commentary. It says, "Trust in the Lord with all thine heart, and lean not unto thine own understanding." Okay, well, there's that. Now I think about it because I read it. That's the other interesting thing is when you read a different translation. This is the KJV that they're using. And now, since I just read thine heart right, it reminds me of that verse, "You shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, your soul." What it was, that's, it's, love the Lord with all thy heart. Let's see. He answered, "Love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your strength, and with all your mind. And love your neighbor as yourself." Man, that verse is really, and that's the other word. We did actually a Bible study on this one, and the weird thing is that the word strength actually means like a physical strength. Isn't that strange? It's like how that kind of just kind of trips me out, right? It's like, how would you like, I don't know, like use your body almost in some degree to honor the Lord, right? But then there's also that other verse that says, what's that other verse? It says, now that you just said that, it reminds me of like using your bodies for spiritual, worship or something like that. What verse is that? Okay, here we go. Romans 12:1. I mean, I don't know if these are combos, but see, that's the weird thing is I'll read certain words and then it will make me think about another verse. So take these with a grain of salt because these things might not, it's just weird because when I'll read a certain word, right? When I read the word heart, right? It reminded me of Luke, right? Where it goes into Luke where it says, you shall love the Lord your God, and then you shall love your neighbor as yourself and stuff like that. And then reading that strength part reminded me of this other verse, right? And so that, I kind of thought I wasn't going to find a combo today, but I guess we kind of did found a 3-string combo, right? Well, to me, it's a combo. I don't know if it truly is, but okay. So this is, we'll read Romans 12:1. "I appeal to you, therefore, brothers, by the mercies of God, to present your bodies as a living sacrifice, holy and acceptable to God, which is your spiritual worship." What does the KJV says, "I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of God, that ye present your bodies a living sacrifice, holy, acceptable unto God, which is your reasonable service." Living sacrifice. Okay, let's see here. Where are we at? Okay, Proverbs 3:5. We'll read the Benson commentary on Proverbs 3:5-6. "Trust in the Lord with all thy heart. Wholly and securely rely upon God's wisdom, power, and goodness, and upon his providence." And that provident, let's look at that word because that's like the second time I've read that in 2 weeks, or 2 or 3 times I've read that in 2 weeks. Providence means, I'm pretty sure it means like God's provision. Providence or God's protection. Providence, Bible, meaning. Mainly, providence means God is aware of what is happening in any given person's life. He is invested in how things go for us. By his Spirit, he is able to steer us, move us, clarify things for us, and motivate us to make decisions on our career or marriage partner or any number of things. Okay, that was that one. This is another one. Providence is the guardianship and care provided by a deity or God. Religious people thank their God for his providence. The word provide is a good clue to this word's meaning. When a religious person is said to give people providence, he's taking care for them, providing for them. Okay, Bible study tools. Let's see here. Providence of God. Oh, wow. This is actually a really long... Look at that. We just went into a holy Toledo. Now, see, that's something that we need to be careful of as well, right? Because I literally thought providence was this, like, minute, almost like provide. But look at this. It says providence of God. This is on Bible Study Tools. Look at how long this commentary is. Holy moly, bro. Like, that's a whole... Dude, there is a whole Bible study just within that. See, and it's almost like that's a combo in of itself, right? You could just, like, go into these different combos and just... You can just string all these... Man, I don't know. Let's just read a little bit of this. I'm not going to read this entire one, right? Okay, providence of God. Providence of God. The word providence comes from the Latin providentia, or the Greek pronovia, and means essentially foresight or making provision beforehand. Well, I actually really like that. I really like that definition. That's a very interesting definition. It means and this is the Latin and Greek meaning of it, means essentially foresight or making provision beforehand, right? So if we can think about that, we can actually find a combo within that one, right? Because if we're thinking that God is going to provide for us all that we need, and that is in, I think, Philippians, what is that one? That is in Philippians 4, is that Philippians 4:19? I think that might be Philippians 4:19. So if you have your Bibles, you can turn into Philippians 4:19, and we will find this other combo, hopefully. It says something about God will provide us all that we need for His riches and glory, and it's sad that I can't even remember the entire verse because it's such a famous verse. Philippians 4:19. Oh, okay. Well, at least I knew where it was. And my God will supply every need of yours according to His riches and glory in Christ Jesus. Now, what's weird is he says, in His riches and glory, not in our riches and glory, right? So it's sometimes I wonder, okay, so, and this, I wonder if this is another reason why so many pastors always bring up that everything that we have is from God, right? That He's giving us these things ultimately for His glory, right? Sometimes, and it makes, I've heard pastors even say, well, imagine if like the Lord came up to you and He's given you these things to see how you are going to try to give glory to Him. And isn't that strange? Sometimes I think about that, and sometimes, like, just imagine that for a moment, right? Imagine like the Lord was just walking by, and He's like, "Oh, well, I'm going to give you this stuff. Well, how are you going to glorify it?" It's like, just like, how are you going to glorify God with it, right? And it's just such a trippy thing to think about, right? I'm just like, man. Sometimes I wonder if they start saying that stuff because of Philippians 4:19, right? But not only does the providence verse remind me of that, but it also reminds me of Psalms 37, right? We can go into Psalms 37, and there's also a proverb that speaks on something about our steps being ordered and stuff like that. But if it's Psalms 37, verses 23, the steps of a man are established by the Lord when he delights in his way, right? The steps of a man are established. So it's almost like he's going beforehand, laying, and that's so strange. It almost like goes into this definition of, foresight or making provision beforehand. It's very interesting. On the human plane, it may be used positively, as when Tertullius praised Felix by saying, "Your foresight has brought you reforms in this nation," Acts 24:2. Or negatively, when Paul admonishes us to make no provision for the flesh to gratify its desires, Romans 13:14. When applied to God, the idea takes a vastly larger dimension, because God not only looks ahead and attempts to make provision for His goals, but infallibly accomplishes what He sets out to do. And because it is God's governance that is in view, it encompasses everything in the universe, from the creation of the world and its consummation, inclusive of every aspect of human existence and destiny. Providence, then, is the sovereign, divine superintendence of all things, guiding them toward their divinely predetermined end in a way that is consistent with their created nature. I feel like if I were to say that last sentence what this commentary just brought up, well, not this last sentence, but it's in the middle of the paragraph, but speaking of paragraphs, even these commentators write in paragraphs, right? What if this whole thing was in verses? That'd be funny, right? But it just reading that thing in the middle of that, sometimes I feel like if I were to say that to a lot of believers, I feel like a lot of people, I don't know about that. So take that with a grain of salt. Let's just read that again. Providence, then, is the sovereign divine superintendence of all things, guiding them toward their this part right here, divinely predetermined end in a way that is consistent with their created nature, right? I guess that one kind of like trips me out, because I feel like if I were to say that to a lot of believers, will they be like, well, what about free will? Can't we just do anything we want and stuff like that? So it's like, but what about, I don't know, right? So take that with a grain of salt. I didn't write this commentary, so I don't know, right? So I just feel like if I were to say that to a lot of believers, they might be a little tripped out if I were to say that, if I were to read this commentary. Anyway, let's hear. All to the glory and praise of God. This divine, sovereign, and benevolent control of all things by God is the underlying premise of everything that is taught in the scriptures. Okay. I don't know if I kind of do want to feel like I kind of do want to read this entire one, but let's go back to the other commentary. Let's try not to diverge too much. Okay, we're back into the commentary of Proverbs 3, 5 through 6. Wholly and securely rely upon God's wisdom, power, goodness, and upon his providence and promises for direction and help in all thine affairs and dangers. Lean not on thine own understanding. Think not to accomplish thy designs by the strength of thine own understanding, without God's blessing. Under this one kind of carnal confidence he understands all other things, such as confidence in bodily strength, wealth, or friends, in all thy ways, designs and undertakings, both respecting the things of this life and those of the life to come. Acknowledge him. In Hebrew means to know him, namely, practically, or own him. His wisdom by following his counsels, his power and goodness, and by expecting success from him. His sovereignty by managing all thine affairs in such a manner as to please and glorify him. In all affairs and all manners to try and please and glorify him. Man, that's such a gnarly thing to do, huh? And he shall direct thy steps. And that's the interesting thing, right? It says right at the, sometimes, because I know a lot of, I see so many questions being brought up by believers on the internet, right? They go, well, how does God guide us? Does God do this? How does God guide us? Well, I think this is a perfect verse to say. It's like, it literally says like, in all your ways acknowledge him, and he shall make straight your paths, right? And then this one says, the KJV says, and he shall direct thy steps, right? So if we are trying to, I think even just a little bit, even just the littlest acknowledgement at all, right? Just even thinking about a little bit, just trying to take a part of God's word and trying to apply it in your life. Just one, even if it's just 2 words or something, or just a sentence, even if thinking about it a little bit, and it's tethered back into the word, right? If we're just trying to acknowledge, and it's just interesting that it says in all our ways, right? We are to acknowledge God, or we are to try to acknowledge God in all of our ways, right? So like take this, for example, right? So take this, what I'm trying to do. I don't know if it's actually doing it correctly. I'd like to think that we're trying to acknowledge God in some way, right? So like in the stream, right? I'm trying to acknowledge God by like trying to be like, okay, well, for years and years and years, I heard so many pastors say we are to try to put God first. And then, a lot of pastors say, like things about the Great Commission. And then we can go into the whole combo that I always bring up, right? About seeking first the kingdom of God, right? Which the Lord tells us to do. And then I just find it strange that the first mentioning of the kingdom is in Matthew 13, where the Lord Jesus Christ likens the kingdom to the people that go and sow seeds out on the field, right? And what is the seed, right? The seed is the word of God, right? So ultimately, I think the Lord wants us to sow seeds of the word, right? So I'd like to try to acknowledge that in some degree and to try and maybe put God first. And I think that's the other thing, is to put God first not only is just like, doing Bible studies or doing that. It's maybe just even thinking about them, right? You don't have to I don't think you have to do these Bible studies. It would be cool if every believer would start doing Bible studies, because I think I think there would be a lot more maybe empathy, especially towards different believers and stuff, right? Because I think sometimes we're cloaked in some degree. Like I think this is why some denominations are getting so split up, because so many believers are maybe cloaked, and the only people that are really proclaiming the gospel in some degree are the people at the heads. And what's weird is we did the Bible study on proclaiming the gospel and who are to sow seeds of faith, and it's actually every believer. And that's the other strange thing. I actually heard I heard a pastor last week, and he said something along the lines of, what he finds, what is starting to occur in churches is that a lot of churches aren't actually developing people that are wanting to go out and proclaim the gospel, because they think that, and like this pastor was saying that he joined this church or whatever, and he had so many sermons and all these things to say about God, and he wanted to proclaim the gospel. And out of the entire 3 years or something, he only got to speak 1 or 2 times. Literally 1 or 2 times out of 2 or 3 years or something like that. Isn't that crazy? He was only able to, and he brought up the thing of, this is why he said that this is something that maybe might be happening in the church, right? Because if we are all called to proclaim the gospel, and now so many people think that, oh, well, if they don't have a platform, if they don't have a pulpit, if they don't have a congregation, if they don't have a church, then they're not going to proclaim the gospel at all. We're just going to let them do it, right? But then with all the Bible studies that we've done, the Lord Jesus Christ wants all of his believers to be planting seeds of faith, right? We're to make disciples of all nations, right? And so it makes me wonder. I wonder if, now, I don't really know what denomination this person was, but I know I did see his YouTube video, and I think it was actually kind of a recent YouTube video that he made, and I found it very, very interesting that he said that, because I was like, huh. Because I find that interesting that he said that, because I go, if that happened to him, how many other people is that happening to, right? And so, yeah, I mean, that's the other, I don't really know, right? But I don't know, anyway. So, okay, so I don't even know how I even got into that. But, okay, so we went into that, the Bible studies and stuff like that. But I think even if you wear a cross, that's a way, I think, of even acknowledging God, even if you don't believe. I think that's even acknowledging God even just a little bit, right? Okay, so take, for example, these cards, right? So how am I trying to acknowledge God in these cards, right? I'd like to think that I'm trying to acknowledge God in these cards because, well, first off, my Christian friend got me into this game. That's the strange thing about it all. I would have actually probably not gotten into that game if it wasn't for my Christian friend. And what's strange is that, I tried to think about the Bible verses. Okay, what cards remind me of Bible verses, or just give me inspiration to even pick up the Bible and look into God's word. And is that a bad thing? I don't know, right? There's also some believers that do the artwork for this game. And then, okay, so that's the card aspect, right? And now we get into the bike aspect, right? How are we trying to acknowledge God on the bike? Sounds ridiculous, right? Well, the thing is, first off, I'd like to think that, well, there was these 2 peculiar flatland BMX riders, and for some odd reason, I have no idea why, but they would both do the stick beam no-hander, right? And when I saw that, I was like, well, first off, what tripped me out is that these two, I kind of want to keep them hidden. If you ride flatland, you probably know who they are, but the thing is that there's these 2 peculiar flatland BMX riders, right? And they both promoted God in their edits, right? Even just a little bit. I don't, and it's just strange, right? I'm just like, what the? Wait a minute. And I've seen a lot of BMX edits, right? A lot of BMX edits. And for some odd reason, these 2 riders both proclaim God, and then, even just a little bit. And then the thing is that they both did this trick, the stick beam no-hander. And I started looking at the stick beam no-hander. I'm like, what in the world? And I was like, wait, that kind of reminds me, well, straight up, it kind of reminds me of a cross, right? Because you're in the cross position, right? And I was like, what in the world, bro? It was just a strange coincidence, right? And I don't know if these 2 riders rode together and they were just like, yeah, dude, let's just both learn this trick or something like that. And then that trick just propelled me into wanting to learn flatland, right? And so, yeah, and then, it's just strange, right? So I don't know. And then lately I've been trying to learn some tricks that other believers have been trying to learn, and trying to take cues from them in some degree. And I don't know if that's acknowledging God, but, and also, you can go out and observe humanity, and you can observe vast parts of humanity. You can see the richest of the rich. Maybe not the richest. They're probably in gated communities, honestly. But you could probably observe richer people, and then you could also see maybe not the lowest of the low, but you can see lows of in terms of the homeless and stuff, and you get to see a wide range of things. Which maybe if you're driving in a car or something. Maybe you can have, maybe you wouldn't want to look around as much because you don't want to hit somebody, right? So, but on a bike you can kind of chill, You gotta stay back. You know, you do some tricks, observe some people and stuff. So I don't know. Is that acknowledging God in any degree? I have no idea, right? I'd like to think that's trying to acknowledge God. Okay, anyway, let's read one more commentary. Okay, Jamieson Fawcett's Brown Bible Commentary says, trust, heart, this is the center and marrow of true wisdom. It's weird. I've never heard anybody... That's actually funny how he put that. This is the center and marrow of true wisdom because, you know, like bones, how the marrow's in the middle. I've never actually, like, heard anybody use marrow in a way... That's so strange how he used the word marrow. Let's just read this again. Trust, heart, this is the center and marrow of human wisdom. The positive duty is its corresponding negation of the admonition against self-confidence. That is a strange commentary. That's all he wrote. That's all he wrote for his commentary, bro. Like you think if Jamieson Fawcett Brown, that's all he wrote for his commentary, man. Imagine all the other believers that have a commentary. Like, why can't we put our own commentary up in here, right? Like, that would be cool, right? Like, if you could just, like, maybe not like one of these old ones, but how cool would it be, like, if there was a section right here, we could click on it. Okay, old commentaries from well-established people in the faith or something like that. But what if it was, if there was, like, a public open commentary? Boom, public commentary. Click on it. And you could, like, hear other people's commentary. I think that would be very interesting, right? That'd be very, very interesting, actually. Anyway, I guess that was a Bible study. So what did we learn today? We learned how God can guide us, right? And that's the other weird thing is we did a Bible study on how God guides us. Maybe we might have to do another one, right? And we did, as far as what I've remembered about that Bible study about how God guides us, is sometimes God guides us through angels, sometimes God guides us through coincidences, through signs, through other believers as well, right? And I think that's a big one, is if we're acknowledging God in all of our ways, you know, I'd like to think that he's going to try to direct our steps and establish our steps, right? And why I say sometimes God directs us by angels and stuff is because of this commentary went into Daniel, and Daniel prayed all these prayers, and I think it was the archangel Gabriel and Michael that came to him, and they gave him answers and stuff like this. So, and that's the other strange thing, is because we think about that and we think about Hebrews 13:2 about thereby be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. Which, that is such a weird thing. How crazy would it be if you're trying to go out and show hospitality to strangers and to just try to entertain strangers? Because that's the other weird thing. If you read Hebrews 13:2 and you look up the word entertain and hospitality, and you look up like the Hebrew Greek word meaning of those two words, it's actually a mixture of both of them. So it's not only showing hospitality to strangers, but it's also trying to entertain strangers. And it's so strange, right? And it's weird that we are called to be not forgetful. Like, we are to not forget that we should be trying to entertain strangers, right? And that's the other weird thing, because if God's word says that, right, we are to not forget to entertain strangers. So imagine if you were like on the other opposite end of just like repulsing people, right? Like I'm not bagging on some street preachers. I just think that sometimes they're doing it a little bit harshly, right? Maybe not a little bit harshly. Actually, I know they're actually kind of, maybe not, I know, but there is that sense of harshness about it where, you know, there's like this fighting confrontation that I'm seeing with their words, and I don't know if that's the way to go about it, especially if you read Proverbs, right? And I know I've brought this up many of times, but let's just recover that, right? Because if we are to entertain strangers and stuff like that, and also we are called to heal people with our words, right? What verse is that? There is one whose rash words are like sword thrusts, but the tongue of the wise brings healing, right? We are called to try to heal people with our words, right? And, you know, I think that's, we're called to try and heal people with our words, and we're called to try and capture souls. And I think there's even one about a gentle tongue or something like that. Yeah, gentle tongue is a tree of life, but perverseness in it breaks the spirit. So we are called to even have a gentle tongue. Now, that goes kind of subjectively on onto maybe cultural aspects of it, right? But I think, I think that's another thing. Now I even have to like recalibrate my own mind thinking about that, because sometimes, we can like make things sound really harsh, right? Like, but like it says a gentle tongue is a tree of life. And that's Proverbs 15:4, right? So we are called to try and be gentle with our tongue, and we are also called to heal with our tongue, right? So, and now that's the other weird thing is I just wonder, like, just observe some. I don't want to bring it up because that's the thing is if I judge on other things, then I have to judge my own self as well, right? But I have seen like the street preachers, and man, it just almost seems like they're causing quarrels and just a lot of negativity, and maybe they're not doing it as tactfully as they should, or maybe I don't know. It's like, but the sad thing is that they are proclaiming the gospel, and it makes me wonder, can we ever do something that is right but in such a way that it actually maybe doesn't win souls to Christ, but actually just turns more people away, right? Because if we think about Proverbs 11:30, it says the fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise, right? So that makes me wonder, okay, well, what happens if you're doing the exact opposite? What happens if you're not capturing souls? What happens if you're repelling more away, right? Like how would the Lord feel, right? What would the Lord think if you were trying to do the right thing, but you were doing it in such a way that actually just repelled more people away than actually brought them in, right? And I think that verse right there just trips me out. The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. It's weird because it says whoever captures souls, right? Man, it's so strange. It just makes me wonder, like, because it makes me wonder about, like, if the Lord were to walk by, right? Like, how would we... Ultimately, we'd have to learn from the Lord, right? Because in Matthew 4:19, it says, and he said to them, follow me and I'll make you fishers of men, right? So we need to learn things about the Lord's character, right? Because he says, and he said to them, follow me and I will make you fishers of men, right? That's just, I know I bring that combo up a lot, but it's such a good combo. The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. Man, that goes into a whole nother combo, right? Because it says Adam was, everybody that goes to Adam like dies or something, and Christ will come as the second Adam. And it's so strange to think about that, because Adam ate from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, and then Christ is said to come as the second Adam. That's so interesting. Man, that's a whole nother combo up in there, man. That is such a weird combo. Actually, that's a new combo that I haven't even like thought of. See, and this is what I like about God's word. I like finding these combos, bro. Like the combos is like, bro, isn't that a trip? Like, does that not trip anybody else out? Like, it's like, bro, there's just so many, like, and it's like, I feel like I can't really do that with many other books. Honestly, I don't even really read that many. I don't really even read any other books, to be honest. I'll be honest with you. I mean, unless it's like commentaries or like a Christian book or something. I mean, sometimes I pander through some RPG books, right? But it's not like I devoutly like look and study them. Generally it's like, oh, this art's cool, let me look in here. It's not like I'm like full on like trying to find combos and stuff in it at times. I used to be like kind of like that, but not as much anymore, right? Yeah. Kind of honestly, like God's word reminds me a lot about like even just like a lot into flatland in some degree, right? There's just so many combos, and you can learn this combo over here, and then there's this combo over here, and then this combo, and you're just like, what in the world, bro? And then like you've like done some tricks over and over and over again. You find some new element into it, and you just find a whole new string of combos, bro. It's so weird, dude. It's like, oh, these Bible studies are funny. People probably just think I'm crazy. Oh well, I don't care at this point. I know these Bible studies are good for me because like it's just like, it's just a devotional, man. We're devoting some time, and we're trying to seek first the kingdom of God, and the Lord of Lord and King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ. And Matthew 13 says he likens the kingdom to people that God sows seeds out in the field, right? So, I mean, is that not the case, or is that, was like, I'd like to think that we're trying to do that, even if it's really awkward. I feel that's the other weird thing, is these Bible studies are just so awkward for me. Still, they're just so awkward. They're so, like, I don't know, for some reason I always leave these Bible studies like going like, interesting. Like there's just some, even if it's just one little new element, there's just something that I didn't know previously, right? Or like something that I have forgotten and I'm relearning it again, It's kind of fun. I like doing it, and I like doing it in the way of like, now that's the other thing, is I don't know like if there's a structured element to how you should do Bible studies, right? But man, how I do my Bible study, I just go in, sometimes it's just like, I'll just have like I use the random Bible verse generator, right? I mean, here's the one thing, sometimes I'll just go like this, just open this up. I have the KJV, this is what I try and do right when I wake up. Just open that. Right when I first open my eyes, I like to just pick out a verse, right? And and you go next verse, okay, next verse, and sometimes you hit on that. Sometimes I'll do the Bible studies like that, where like I'll find a verse or something. Sometimes I'll do a Bible study of hearing another believer mention something, like they mention up a verse, and you're like, wait a minute, that's weird. I haven't heard about that verse in a long time. And sometimes sometimes like you'll have these verses, right? And sometimes certain verses like hit you during the day, right? And so I'm like, well, maybe there's that one. Sometimes I don't know what I'm going to go into, and sometimes you just go into it and you're just like, okay, well, let's just open it up and let's just see what comes we find, right? Let's just open it up, right? It's better to try than to not try at all. Well, that's how I think of it now. But like, sometimes it's like that. Sometimes we do our Bible studies like, okay, well, what about the word zeal? Okay, well, let's look up zeal Bible verses. What verses come up about zeal or endurance or fortitude or vitality or life or something like that? And you just find a big old string of combos just through those ones, right? And just like, there's so many ways. It's just so, and man, just the way it is right now, like, sometimes I'm really tripped out with the phone and the internet, bro. It is so easy. Like, it is so easy to, like, plant seeds of faith now. Like, it's like, it's crazy easy now, man. Like, sometimes I wonder, like, how the Lord is thinking about all this. If he really is giving everybody all this stuff, it's just like, it's so, sometimes I really wonder, like, what he's thinking about all this. Okay, let's do a card draw, all right? Let's do a card draw, and we're going to try and fix up the dirt jump. I think I might be a little too late. I tried to speed up the Bible study because it's probably going to get dried out already, but so let's kind of speed this up a little bit. Okay, just got this. Okay, let's do card draw. By the way, I can't see the chat. I'm sorry, everybody. Anybody that said anything? But cheers. Hopefully Twitch changes their UI. I've heard this from multiple streamers now. They're like, why did Twitch change their mobile UI thing? I can't see the chat. All right, first card of the day. Oh, I see somebody in there. I'm sorry, everybody, that I see your chat. I see board, and then I can hardly even read your guys' names. It's so dark. I'm sorry. Later during the stream, I'll see you guys' chat. I apologize. First card of the day, Skywatcher Adept. Ooh, oh, we got the Frazetta card. My Christian friend gave me this card. Oh my goodness, bro. Literally, bro. Yeah, my Christian friend gifted me this card. Man, the Frazetta card. This is actually a legit Frazetta card, by the way. This isn't like a fake Frazetta card. This is a Frazetta card from 1991. Check it out. Check this out. Frazetta Silver Warrior from 1991. What does this say? Ian Bolton approached Frazetta about producing a book of his art in 1974. The book was titled The Fantastic Art of Frank Frazetta. It became a hit and went into 6 printings. Man, that thing's gnarly, huh? Dude, look at that artwork. It's so brutal. Like, not brutal, but just like, dude, that thing just hits. You can literally read his artwork from very, very far away. Like, that is one of the strengths about Frazetta. His value usage was just, bro, it was so bold of how he did it. It's so bold, you can read his paintings from very, very far away. Shout outs Frank Frazetta. He's the one that actually kind of got me into drawing and stuff like that. Third card, Curse Break. Fourth card, Frontier Guide. Fifth, Ethereal Armor. Nice. Reminds me of the Armor of God, Ephesians 6. Avison, Angel of Hope. Okay, last card. Elvish Visionary. The Elves. Now this one kind of reminds me of the Parable of the Sower, actually. It says, from a tiny sprout, the greatest trees grow and flourish. May the seeds of your mind be equally fruitful. Elvish Visionary. Okay, let's put this on our Instagram, and you can see how we do this, because if you're out there, we're hitting multiple fronts right now. We're hitting multiple fields for the Lord right now. we're hitting multiple fields, okay? So if you're out there, you don't have to ride BMX, you don't have to do this, but I'm showing you these are some ways you can maybe plant some seeds of faith. I don't know if I'm planting seeds of faith wrongly or if it is planting seeds of faith at all, but I'd like to think that we're trying to do it. But see, the card way is actually very, very quick to do, right? You can just boom, 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 boom. Well, we just did the draw. You just saw the draw, right? But that I'll just show you guys how we do this degree of trying to plant some seeds of faith right on Instagram, which I just do these as stories at the moment. So what I'll do is we'll go up on our art Instagram right here, right? Healing Trent. I'll push this button for our story. Okay, put our story up, and we just make a story, and hopefully we can tie it in together. Maybe even just bring it up very slightly, right? Like, here, watch. I'll try and do it very slightly this time, right? Greetings, travelers. Welcome to the draw of the day. We have Skywatcher Adept. We have a Frank Frazetta card. Shout out to Chris. Thanks, bro, for that card. Curse Break, Frontier Guide, Ethereal Armor, Avison, Angel of Hope. And for the last card, we have Elvish Visionary. And I like the flavor text on Elvish Visionary. It actually reminds me of the Parable of the Sower, Matthew 13. It says, from a tiny sprout, the greatest trees grow and flourish. May the seeds of your mind be equally fruitful. Elvish Visionary. We got Ethereal Armor, which reminds me of Ephesians 6, and the card that my buddy gave me. Dude, look at that Frank Frazetta card. That's a legit Frank Frazetta card. Bro, that artwork's so gnarly. Nicely done. Boom. See, we'll put that up on our story. Whoop. Yeah, simple as that. Now, is that trying to plant some seeds of faith? I have no idea, right? I mean, I brought up some verses. Is that better than not saying anything? I don't know, right? So, that I think that is a way, besides if you don't want to do, like, Bible studies, if you don't want to, like, I think you could probably even just wear a cross and just, Okay, we got that one down. Let's see here. I'm going to take a little break, and then we might go outside and work on the dirt jump. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go. Sorry. Okay, we're gonna go work on the dirt jump. It did rain, so check the PS5 real quick. Hoppa, hippa, hoppa, hippa. Let's plug this in. Oh yeah, I forgot that. Forgot that's what I used to do. Bring this thing out and connect my charger onto it. This thing still on? This thing's still on. Okay, let's see. Man, these streams are so weird. I don't even care anymore. You guys get to just see all the failures. And we're just trying to give God the glory. Even in the midst of our weaknesses. In the midst of our weaknesses, we are going to try to give God the glory. Am I doing a great job? I have no idea. But we're trying. We're trying, bro. We're trying. Okay, I'm going to open this up and let's get into we're going to dirt jump. Okay. Oh man, this thing's really heavy. Oh man, I actually need to not hold it by that thing. I think it's gonna break again. Oof. There's a squirrel. A little monkey. A little squirrel baby. Okay. Welcome to the dirt jump maintenance stream. Dirt jump maintenance, dirt jump maintenance. Is this still on? No, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I know the internet cuts out right here. This is like the max area for my internet. All right, let's work on this dirt jump. Put some music on. Okay, let's take this stuff out. Get all this debris. Bugs in here. Okay. Let's work on the bonsai. Wow. Actually, I need this here. Didn't really rain that much. I guess it's wetter than normal, but I haven't worked on this jump in a while. It's pretty, I'm surprised it's still even intact. I need to reshape this entire lip. This is probably like a 4-foot jump or something with the bonsai. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's about probably about 4 feet. 4.5. This thing got beat up. I haven't ridden this thing in like a year. Actually, maybe not like a year, maybe like 5 months or something like that. It's still really dry. I thought it was going to be more wet. Oh well, I don't. The sand's still really dry. Hopefully it rains again. Probably maybe test it out a little bit, but this is all just, this bonsai is so freaking soft right now. It's just gonna sink on me. What the heck? There's a woodpecker over there. Hit that into the bonsai. Exactly what we needed. I think it's gonna rain again, so we'll give it a test run. I know it's soft, I'm probably not gonna be able to hit it that good, but we'll get it up and running here. I think it's gonna start raining a lot more, so. Actually, it's gonna start raining like right now. How did I used to have that one angle? I used to have an angle up in here that so soft. Yeah, I can't even really ride it. That's the problem about building these jumps in sand. Like if you don't have it like packed down.
The jump will be repaired soon enough.
We'll be able to ride it better. But not right now. It's too soft. We have a rock sesh. Woo! Let's go, dude. Let's have a rock sesh, bro. Let's shred the gnar of the rocks. Dude, that looks ominous.
Lift your lashes to the next level. L'Oreal Paris presents.
Let's go.
Lift mascara with our first ever.
Angled. Messing me up. Wonder if he's even catching it. What does that even look like? Oh, it's weird. I can't even like. Here, wait up. Am I like missing out on the angle or? Oh yeah, I can't tell. Wait, I'm gonna have to open up the stream up.
There's a little combo up in there.
I haven't actually done that combo. It's weird. I'm not even catching it. Oh, I'm catching it all right. Some bigger stones up in here. That's 3 more. I'll get it better. I'll try and do a deck it out or something. Okay, we're gonna do. We need to cut this bush a little bit. Kind of getting. Oh well, let's. Oh, fudge. Trying to do Bubuka, fakie. You can't really tell on the camera, but there's a bush right there. I mean, there's a curb. Well, there is a bush right here. Bubuka, fakie, bush. I mean, curb, fakie. I don't know, into some line. That was weird. Darn, it must be like super on point. I like finished the line, I couldn't even see it. Man, there's like barely any delay on here. Hard. A Bubuka, fakie. So close yet so far. I have attempted many tries on jumping with my hybrid commuter bike, but no luck. Any tips? In terms of you're trying to bunny hop, you might want to look up like how to bunny hop videos. I've been literally after this line all day. Thanks, will do. Yeah, if you go on YouTube, but generally it feels like a double punch in the air. Like you lift up and double punch. Lift up, double punch. That was kind of the line. Woo-wee! Hooba gaba, hooba gaba. Yeah, I'm stoked. Glory be to God. Glory be to the Most High, the Lord Jesus Christ. Thanks. It's my parents. And my parents' house.
We're gonna live in the middle of nowhere. Oh, it's about to rain.
Ayapa.
No, it's raining, but it's good.
That was fun. But now it's raining. Now I gotta go inside. Oh, it's gonna rain pretty hard. Let's go. Maybe it's not gonna rain hard. It is throw stuff in. Gababuga! Gababuga! It's like kind of like sprinkling. Gababuga! Make another stream marker. No, wait, make another stream marker. Just in case I didn't get one the first time. Yeah, I guess we'll go inside. It's raining. Rain, 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 rain. Look at the rain. Whoa, dude, look at that. Dude, I wish I could stream like skate park and stuff. Stream here. I don't have the right internet. Stuck inside. Still stuck inside. Oh well. We have a lot of things to learn still in here, so let's continue forward. Let us continue forward. Hoobagaba, 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 hoobagaba. By the way, I have this up for all the Olympic athletes out there grinding. Right at this very moment, dude. Think about all the Olympic athletes just grinding. Now, I'm not an Olympic athlete, but I have met a bunch of Olympic athletes when I was working at Woodward, and those guys inspired me. They're gnarly. So that's why I have this up For all you Olympic athletes that are just grinding your heart out, trying to become the best that you can be. Oh, wow. It's so weird, bro. It's so weird going from riding outside and then riding in this little area. Bro, it's crazy, dude. It's gnarly, bro. It's gnarcore, dude. Straight gnarly, bro. Now we're gonna sesh the flat, man. Okay. Let me fix this up. There we go. Okey-dokey. Ba-da-dee-ah-moo. It's so weird riding flat here. Dude, it's really crazy. Like, it's always weird. Just like going from riding flat into riding this. I mean, not the, or riding outside. Like, even if I go to, every time I even go to the skate park and come back, I'm just like, what in the world, bro? I'm riding in this little garage. Okay, well, we got a couple clips out there. I haven't ridden outside in a while in terms of streaming it. My stream even still working? Oh, I think it's not working anymore. Oh, it is. Okay, it is. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I need to blow my nose. I'll be back. Squirrel. Let's film the squirrel. Okay, we're gonna try and hunt down the. We're not hunting down. We're just gonna try and film the squirrel. I see it out there. We see that little monkey. Okay, we got it. We're gonna try and find this little monkey over here. Is it still there? Darn, it's not. Oh, wait, it's still there. Okay. Oh, it ran away. That's the rare squirrel. Darn, it ran away. A little monkey. You probably can't see it. Man, I wonder how you get the squirrels not to run away from you. I've been trying, but that thing always runs away from me. We got it. You saw a little glimpse of it. How cool would it be to have a squirrel pet? Okay, let me readjust this thing. We almost had a glimpse of the rare little creature called the ground squirrel. The desert ground squirrel thrives in the uninhabited regions. Okay, let's see here. Oh, there it goes. Search rating. Bro, it's so crazy around this whole area. Dang, man. It's so gnarly. Whew. What's that done? Do.
What's it feel like to ride one wheel? Well, it feels like this, except you can do it here. It makes everything more fun for you and for them. It feels effortless. I found my zen. This is the zen right here. And it feels awesome to be able to go wherever you want. Can you learn? Sure, thousands of people.
That's some fire whips. Yeah.
No, I can't figure out a way to get my password reset on my email.
Which email?
My old ones.
Oh. Huh.
I can't even access my email thing because they are requesting the password I don't have.
Was it way before? When did you make these ones?
These were the ones I had on my other computer,
Okay.
and they were saved on the computer email program.
Oh, I see. Well, I told you to write them down, huh?
I had them written down, but those are old ones. does not have a local office that you can walk in and talk to them.
Oh, here, I'll try and let's see. I'll try and look some stuff up this too. You may have verified it with your phone number.
So if you notice the email, I know that I had called Century and I paid the bill. I went back to Century and I requested technical support and I got a text message that said, you know, good.
tied to that. Okay. Needs new music up in here. Ooh, I haven't seen that no-hander before. It's hard because you have to do it in such a tight circle in here. I feel like I'm right there, but who's the cigar? think I'm turning it. I gotta like turn it out a little bit more. I think that's what's doing it. So when you do the whip, and you lock it in, it actually brings it out like that. You have to counterbalance it by turning it the other way. Yeah, this trick's hard. I feel like I can do it, I'm just not doing it. I like this song. That's what makes the funky chicken hard. It's like you have to go in there blind. You're like scuffing blind. Not go in a circle. pretty good one. Oh, it kind of feels like you have to like scuff with your heel a little bit. It's starting to get a little bit.
Sometimes you're stuck in dreams about perfect food truck style grilled cheese sandwiches.
You know how like you go in a really, really tight circle. Or you have to just totally lean it down like that. Just totally like this. Let's see. Mhm. Man, he really goes in a tight circle. It's weird. see. There's like this back scuff. You have to like turn in the back scuff. It's weird. Like so when you're back scuffing, you kind of like turn it a little bit. Ooh, they didn't say that. Huh. There's this dude that's like turbining it. It's weird. These two tricks go hand in hand. They're good combo to learn together. Oh, come on. I'm sorry. Ah, there's something about it. You gotta be like leaned over in that side over there.
When you missed your shot, but the cookies still hit the spot.
So close. I just need like a little bit more room. Maybe starting it a little bit more. As close to this as possible, I think. Oh, yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, you just gotta like. There. Oh, dude, I think I might have found it. A little more. Come on. Oh, it did look a little better over there. Huh?
Your product looks great. See, we're made to build. The new Colgate Optic Light Comfort.
That's a little too far out. So close. Man, what is wrong with this trick, bro? Oh well, I'm not gonna get frustrated. I've literally been stuck on this for a while now. I wonder if that's the same card I could take for the other one. Just starting right here. I have to do that thing that Chris did. Let's do it like Chris. Oh, yeah, okay. So Chris is all the way up to like. Oh, you know we could do crosses. Let's do that then. Just put it down there then too. Yeah, it might have worked. I like that bike. It's just so simple.
As an entrepreneur, as a creator, I'm 24/7 on the go all the time. Shopify makes it very easy to be connected with my store. My name is Sergio Jackson, aka Mr. Foodtastic. It's literally took me a day to get up and running. I can take a picture, write a description, upload it, and
Any luck?
I gave up today.
I gave up today.
Yeah, my phone keeps turning off. Then I have to start the process all over again.
Why does it keep turning off?
Because it's got a timer on it.
Oh, you could change it in the settings. You want me to change it for you?
How?
You have to change it in your settings. It's probably your power settings. Let's see if we fix it for you, bud. Do a little break. Okay, let's see here.
You got my new car copy.
I'll just start out here then. What's your password? I need to write that down for me too. Just put it somewhere up in there.
4093 unlocks it.
4093. Okay, let's see here. Battery. How do we change this? Alright, here you go, Dad. I think I changed it to where it turns off in 30 minutes. You can test it out, just leave your phone like that, see it turns off.
You ready, John? Yeah, John Wick Chapter 4.
Okay, I need to change it up. I need to like put my arms out. Yeah. He's like putting his arms out. I need to be doing it like that. It's like more like this. And then like when he turbines it, he goes like that. Nope. That's loud. I need to change that peg out. Yeah, this shook me up kind of a lot. Wow. That was insane.
Burning the heater?
Huh?
Are you running the heater?
Yeah, why? I think so, why?
Well, I was starting to get chilly.
Oh, wait, in here? No. You can run the heater in your room. I haven't been using the heater out here lately. Yeah, go for it, Dad.
Cake in the break room! Cake in the break room! It's cake in the break room. Going away party for Marco. Who's Marco?
Marco. The moment I found you on Fiverr 8 days ago, I knew I found more than just a freelance web developer. WC-worthy work in your portfolio.
Oh, what happened to my charger? on. So close. It's okay. We gotta be joyous. Huh. I don't understand why I'm so stuck on this one. I need to just lean it down like that. See, it like goes, it wants to go straight for some reason. I'll get one. Hopefully. No, what's wrong with this thing? I should be able to do it, right? Maybe I just gotta like keep flipping over in the beginning because like that thing always kicks me out of my balance point for some reason. Brutal.
should.
It's like, it doesn't seem to focus on. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm like really trying not to get frustrated with this trick, but dude, I am not good at this. Like I don't know why it doesn't want to work. Like I feel like I could do it. I think I gotta just lean. I gotta like counterbalance that when I catch it with my elbow. But then like if I do that, I like keep going straight. Huh. I'm like stumped on this, man. Brutal. I'm not good at that trick. I like, that's what's so weird. I feel like I could do it. I'm not doing it. It's like, it's frustrating, man. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Let's work on the squonky chicken, I guess. There's the front wheel day. I think I'm gonna start off with just doing some of these in a circle. Chicken toast. This got put on copyright, right? Oh, it didn't. Huh. Ooh. I want to get more like that way. Come on. Let's see how the weather is outside. it's time to practice some cliffhangers. This phone charged up? Not really. Let's practice some cliffhangers, I guess. Oh, I guess I have the other charger. Let's go bring that one out. Okay, let's see. Plug this one into this one. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we got this and this. Like so. We're gonna bring this one out. That one. Okay, let's be careful on this thing. Let's put that one down. Let's practice some cliffhangers. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Hello. Sorry, I can't see the chat at the moment. I'm gonna open up the stream on my phone. Maybe that might do it for us. Let's see here. We're gonna ride a little bit up in here.
The outside looking nice, I know, huh? It's finally kind of like not windy. If it gets really, if that's the problem with streaming on the phone, is if it gets really windy, even if it gets a little bit windy, the sound just goes. It's not windy today. Ah, cliffhanger's scary. I haven't actually been working on it, man. I had a plan that I was gonna do turbine cliffhangers in the winter, but it did not end up like that. Gotta like jump right into it. I'm kind of not used to the balance point as much at the moment. Some of these rocks. Fudge. It's scary. I need to just commit. Am I close? Oh, I'm doing little baby ones. I know it's kind of nice today, so trying to change things up a bit. I don't want to learn something new. I keep like doing these little like baby, like little hot potato no-handers. I need to just send it. Come on. This trick is so scary to learn. It's like it shouldn't be scary, right? But for some reason it is. I guess that's why they call it the cliffhanger. Gotta like get right into the balance point. That's what it feels like. I need to like, I need to just freaking let go. I'm like, what's going? I haven't been practicing this trick in a while. What's going on is I'm like, I don't want to leave my handlebars. I'm like this. I need to be like, boom. Just let it take me. Oh, bro, we're gonna get it. I've landed like, I probably landed like 7 cliffhangers, but that was a pretty good one. Oh, that was good, dude. That was it right there. Oh, it was so close. We were close right there. Fudge. Oh my goodness. Dude, I almost landed it. So close. This trick is scary for some. Right here, right here. You just gotta send it, bro. Like the worst that'll happen, I think. I guess no, that's not the worst that'll happen. We just got that one out of the way. Just gotta do that a couple more 100 times. Hesitating now. We're hesitating. Oh, come on, bro. No, I can't do it right now. It's weird. That's the only reason why I'm out here, really. Yes, there's some other stuff, but the close one is on track. I'm kind of good before. I can't live in his garage at the moment. Flipping over and over and over and over. Basically apprentice. I'll try an elbow glide, I guess. Maybe I could try it out here. See, I could do it outside. I can't do it in the garage though. See, how does that one look? I can't even see it. There's not a delay. Oh, well. Fudge. Watch, I'll get it. Looked kind of like lame right there. I don't know why. I think I can land one. Let's see. Oh, there's like not a delay on here. No delay. What am I doing wrong? It's weird, I don't even know if this thing's working. It's stuck or something. Shouldn't this be? That balance point's so hard. Come on. Oh, I almost did it right there. Oh, so close. Come on. Let me get. Four rings. I can't get frustrated. No frustration. Oh, oh. What's wrong with this thing? One. Out of all day today, we've only almost landed one. You really gotta like lean forward. Such a weird balance point, kind of. Yeah, there's definitely. They keep carving it that way. I need to like carve it this way. That's exactly what I'm doing in the garage. I'm messing it up right there. Crazy. We're close. We're close. What's wrong with me? Let's get some of these clouds up in here. here. They make it look so easy. I'm gonna press the brakes behind it. Come on, let's do this. Redonkulous, bro. This trick should be easy, I think, right? Keeps kicking me out of my balance point. You have to like counter sync it or something. Oh, that was it right there. I mean, I could just drop it down like that. I am not good at this trick. What's wrong with it, man? I don't understand. Can't give up. Right there. Almost it right there. Maybe we should try it right here. Let's move it a little bit. Get the mountains, I guess. Yeah, I'll try it over here. Might be easier. It's starting to rain. Let's try it right here. Okay, I got into the bush. Oh, it's raining. No. I guess since it's gonna rain, let's just have some fun. I almost landed one. Almost landed an elbow glide today, but I guess tonight it'll work. Pretty hard now. I gotta get on my other side. Okay, we are back. Let me close the garage. Oh, we didn't get a clip out there. No worries. We got a clip earlier today, so it's fine by me. Kind of almost want to start just doing like super long streams. It seems like so many people are just. I see some people and they're just streaming at their work. It's crazy. There's literally a dude that streams just at his job. He's just like, all right, we're gonna just stream at the job. It's funny. Pretty cool. I mean, dang, it's pretty good marketing, I guess, right? You can market. I see. There's this business. There's this chick that like streams her like pizza business. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's see here. Hiba gaba, hooba gaba. Hiba gaba, hooba gaba, hiba 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 gaba, hooba gaba, hiba gaba, hooba gaba. Wow. Wait, what is he saying?
Reviews. When I eat at restaurants, I come to Pack Alley and I sit on the curb and just legit just eat right next to the trash cans. You know, we're right. My friends are my trash cans. Man, I didn't know. Thank you everyone in the comments.
Nice veins, thank you. What in the world? Who are you people? Who are these people? Let's go. I'm gonna land a sticky today. I guess we could do a sticky. Man, there has to be like a time zone thing. Oh, that light went off.
Where'd I get back?
You guys know how to do elbow glides? You guys know what I'm doing wrong with my elbow glides? I keep messing them up. What other tricks were we trying to learn today? I guess the funky chicken tail whip. Trying to think here. I need to like save my energy reserves. I guess we could do the oh, I already did a bubuka line today. Could practice our fire hydrants. Oop. Let's see if we can get another 5. And tip what I think it's called. Timing's all off today. Oh yeah, we could try that X up line. Good luck. It's on copyright. That ain't free. I should put this one for deep. What is this? I'm not digging this at all. And there's really not that many up on here. What about this one? It's free. What the heck is that? So close.
shit. Where do I can't do it right now. Dude, Chris Bohm, you are doing so much stuff all the time. Inspiring me to keep going. Let's fucking chain tail up. I feel like I could do it pretty soon here.
Man, zero offset completely. Dude, Vicky Gomez still rides so much, it's crazy. I wonder how much, like, this dude rides. Well, guess on this string here. Wait, I think I only landed one thing today. Let's just leave it on a Bible verse. It is the glory of God to conceal things, but the glory of kings is to search things out. Take away the dross from the silver, and the smith has material for the vessel. Take away the wicked from the presence of the king, and his throne will be established in righteousness. That's his Proverbs 25, 2, and 4. Oh, that thing's still plugged in right there. Farewell, everybody. Farewell, travelers. Till next we meet, probably tomorrow. Try your best and have fun.